runner at first, and the new pitcher is Luis Garcia.
Well, last time out for Luis Garcia was Sunday on getaway day in Kansas City. Enters his 50th game. 4 strikeouts than innings pitched. He inherits a runner with 2 outs.
Over Flores hits for himself. And we'll take ball 1. Jock Peterson has come out on deck. He's out there swinging the bat while Garcia was warming up. Looked like he may be hitting for Flores, but that is not the case. He is on deck right now. He would bat for Mercedes. There are 2 outs in the inning. And a pitch in there for a strike. Even the count at 1-1. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2. That fastball is out of the zone. Tim Hill leaving, responsible for Yastrzemski at first base with 2 down in the inning. Full count now. Peterson waiting on deck. Payoff pitch. Popped up. Foul ground over his Machado, and he'll make the play. And foul ground that ends the inning. We're headed for the 8th in San Francisco. 4-0 Padres.
During Toyota's national sales event, we're working hard to deliver new Toyotas so you can enjoy the last of summer. From hitting the rapids with a RAV4 hybrid, to kicking up sand in a Tundra, or camping out in a Highlander. Hey guys!
Now you can lease a powerful and rugged new Tacoma for just $359 a month. And like every new Toyota, it comes with Toyota Care no-cost maintenance.
Come in today.
Toyota, let's go places.
I have moderate to severe plaque psoriasis. Now, there's Sky Rizzy. Things are getting clearer. I feel free to bear my skin. Yeah, that's on me. Nothing and me go hand in hand. Nothing on my skin, that's my new plan. Nothing is everything. Achieve clearer skin with Sky Rizzy. 3 out of 4 people achieved 90% clearer skin at 4 months. In another study, most people had 90% clearer skin, even at 4 years. And Sky Rizzy is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses. It's my mama, so I just gotta say, nothing is everything. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, had a vaccine, or plan to. Now's the time to ask your doctor about Sky Rizzy, the #1 dermatologist prescribed biologic. Learn how AbbVie could help you save.
Just between us, cleaning with a mopping bucket is such a hassle. Ugh. Well, I switched to Swiffer WetJet, and it's awesome. It's an all-in-one that absorbs dirt and grime deep inside. And it helps prevent streaks and haze. Stop cleaning. Start Swiffering.
Yankees in action against the Halos. Aaron Judge, this is becoming a daily occurrence.
Mike, back up the Brinks truck for getting him signed. It's going to be difficult. He bet on himself, and that's number 51. 20 more than the next person, Yordan Alvarez, for the Houston Astros.
How about this? He leads in homers, RBIs, slugging, OPS, and he's hitting almost 300 right now. 15th in all of baseball. So quite the year for Aaron Judge. Let's get you back to San Francisco. We look forward to seeing everybody for the post-game show brought to you by Toyota tonight, John.
much. Back out there is Scott Alexander to begin the 8th inning after he got the final out of the 7th inning. And a pitch in there for a strike to Jake Cronenworth.
Yeah, be sure to stay tuned to the postgame show with Mike and Mark. I'm sure there's been a lot in the hopper.
Cronenworth struck out, single to right, and walked. On the ground right side to his right is Flores going first in time for out number 1. Now a quick word from Kia.
Presenting Kia's lineup of exceptionally capable all-wheel drive SUVs.
One down in the 8th inning and brings up Brandon Drury. For 3 in the game tonight, grounded into a fielder's choice in the 2nd. Struck out swinging in the 4th and flied out to center in the 6th inning. Giants are shifting on the left side here on Drury. There's the shift. Davis, Crawford, and Flores on the left. And Mercedes on the right side. On the ground, softly hit. Davis racing in from third, throws on the run, and on the tag they got him. Throws a little bit to the home plate side, so Mercedes came off and applied the tag. 2 down.
Well, the defense been kind of dicey this evening for San Francisco. 4 miscues and almost another one right there. But a nice play by Mercedes at first base. This ball is thrown on the home plate side. And got him on the tag. It's worth another look.
Two down, Hussam Kim. Lines one into right center field. A base hit out of the reach of Flores. And Kim with a 2-out single. His first hit of the night.
Really surprised that Flores doesn't dive for this baseball. I think it was within reach. Ball going to slice a little bit.
Two down, Kim at first. And Trent Grisham did a 2-run home run as part of the 3-run 7th inning. For the Padres, opposite field shot to left. So saying strike 1, right at the top of the zone. Strike 2. Comes to the inside edge. Grisham didn't like either one. Swing and a miss, and Grisham strikes out to end the inning. 7.5 done. It's 4-0 San Diego.
Subway's grabbing 12 new subs for the all-new Subway Series menu. The new monster is juicy steak and crispy bacon. But what about the new boss? It looks so good. It makes me hangry. Settle down there, big guy. The new Subway Series. What's your pick?
No way. You couldn't miss your chance to get Francisco Lindor's autograph.
Big fan.
But now you're going to need someone new to sign your paycheck.
I need Indeed. Indeed, you do?
When you upload your resume to Indeed, you get personalized job suggestions based on your skills and preferences. So you'll be back in the game in no time.
Yeah!
Did you know learning for all ages never stops at the library district? Free adult learning programs include computer and language skills, resume writing, and more. We can help you build a business, get your high school diploma, or do both. To access or support programs like adult learning, visit the Library District Foundation website.
Valley Sports presents Padres Baseball, brought to you by Petco, official partner of the San Diego Padres, by Circa Resort and Casino, and by GMC. Padres have a 4-0 lead as we head to the last of the 8th inning in San Francisco. Jock Peterson and pinch hits here for Yermin Mercedes. In the bottom of the 8th. Peterson with 19 home runs, 50 runs batted in, and 257 average on the bench until now. And hit a home run here last night. On the ground and through into right field, a base hit. Pitch single gets it started.
Well, he loves the fastball, that's for sure. The 2-run shot last night, fastball out of the hand of Clevenger, and right here looks like a sinker. Yep, it's up 98 right down the middle. Nice easy swing, finds the hole on the right side. Giants need base runners this inning.
Longoria 1 for 3 in the game as he twists out of the way of a pitch in at 98. Dominic Leone up in the pen right now for the Giants. Already seen Webb, Young, Rogers, and Alexander for San Francisco tonight. In there for a strike, 1-1. Skies this one to center. Incoming is Grisham. And Trent will make the catch for the first out of the 8th inning. Back to first goes Peterson, and that'll bring up J.D. Davis. One on, one out, and Davis, who is 1 for 3 in this game, struck out swinging, lined out to second, and doubled to center field. Off the ground back to the mound. Garcia fires it into center field. Peterson will go to third, and reaching at first base is J.D. Davis.
Wow, that one hurts. That one hurts. That had double play written all over it. Comebacker. Okay, he's off to the side. Kind of rushed it a little bit, spikes it. Yeah, at least got to get one. Got to fire it right. The house on Kim. That was ugly. First and third, one out. Ruben able to head it out there to Parker Garcia.
Taps it foul, 1-1. First and third with one out. Another error for a Padres pitcher. That has been a problem for the Padres this year. 13 for the Padres pitcher. Ties the White Sox. Second most Guardians of 14. He's the major. First and third with one away. 2-1 pitch to Estrada. And the ball headed softly towards short. Kim races in. His throw will be late. Base hit and RBI for Estrada. Giants are on the board. And they're about to bring the tying run to the plate.
That's the frustration for any pitcher when you throw a sinker down to the zone, you get a little pepper, and you get those infield singles against you. Kim did everything he could on that one, but Estrada is really scooped down that line.
First and second, one away. Brandon Crawford. No fastball, gets a slider.
He's grounded into 9 that double plays this season. Crawford has.
Fouls it off, 0-2. Padres have action in their pen. Steven Wilson up in the pen. Swinging and a minute second. Needed that. He strikes out Crawford, 2 down.
Oh, Uncle Splitty right here. Watch this tumbling effect. Oh, yeah. Even ends up in the strike zone. There's the grip. Stays on top. Big out for Garcia. Huge.
2 down in the 8th. 2 on. Austin Wayne coming up. Tying run here for the Giants. Swinging.
So frustrating for a hitter. That ball in right, the barrel of the bat tips down and hits it. Yep.
Good look. 1-1. League Snell tonight, 6 shutout innings to 105 pitches. Tim Hill will come in for 2/3. Garcia's been in since the 7th. He's out there in the 8th. And missing here makes it 2-1. Do get to Garcia for the first run of the game here for the Giants. There's 2 outs in the 8th with runners at first and second. Tying run at the plate for San Francisco. Giants hits it on the ground to short. Campbell will go to first base. And that will end the inning. The Giants do get a run in the inning. It is 4-1 Padres as we go to the ninth.
I'm bringing back my spicy chicken strips. And while I'm at it, my most popular former employee, Mark Hamill.
What's my motivation?
To not get fired again.
I can work with that.
Actors.
Spicy chicken strips and me. Mark Hamill back for a limited time.
At Ballast Point, as far as we're concerned, the perfect day should always be filled with sunshine, good beer, and pizza. Ballast Point, the official craft beer of the San Diego Padres and the official party beer. Cheers, San Diego.
Welcome to my brain, where everything is 110% fun. Name of the game is Go Fish. You don't got the cards, you hit the pond. Capiche? 7. Get in your funner state of mind, only in Funner, California.
With Honda, every summer adventure is the destination. Take your adventures farther with Honda, America's most fuel-efficient, full-line automaker. Hurry into a local Honda dealer where new vehicles are arriving daily.
My 100% all-white meat spicy chicken strips are back. Look at them sitting there. Just sitting there. Can't believe we hired a director for this. Spicy chicken strips starting at $5 are back at Jack in the Box.
Time now for the Bill Howe plays of the game.
Well, taking advantage of the miscues for the Giants. Brandon Crawford at shortstop. This one right here. Short hop, error, and then Josh Bell comes up. This is the 6th inning. Guess what? Runner in scoring position. Lofts it into shallow right center field. Manny Machado scores, and then Ha-Sung Kim Davis at third. Airmail off the bag. Kim is safe. Well, Trent Grisham. Deep fly ball, left field, gone. And the Padres put up a crooked number. Time for a Polaroid. 4 miscues tonight for the Giants. 4-1, we go to the top of the 9th. Here to take you the rest away home is the voice of the Padres, Don Orsillo. Don.
Very much, Mudley. Dominic Leone into the game now for the Giants.
Well, right-hander has got a sinker and a slider. Enters his 52nd game. 45 innings of work. A little high on the walks. More strikeouts than innings pitched for Dominic Leone. Leone. You say tomato, I say grapefruit.
Jock Peterson is in the game, staying in left field after pinch hitting. Other moves. There's a pitch in there for strike one to Austin Nola. Moving from left field to second base is Tyro Estrada. And moving from second base to first is Wilmer Flores. Austin Nola 0 for 3 in this game. The number 9 spot leads it off here in the 9th inning. Fouls it back to the screen, and it's 0-2. Outfield straight away on Nola. And pretty deeply situated out there in the outfield. Nola, Profar, and Soto. Anybody gets on, and Machado has a chance in the 9th. Looks like Nick Martinez going to get the call again here in the save situation. Fly ball, shallow right, incoming Wade Jr., and he'll make the catch for the first out of the 9th inning.
This copyrighted telecast is presented. Oh, yeah, I wanted to get that reaction out of you. You want to read the copyright?
No, go ahead. You started.
Come on.
No, finish it.
Just having some fun.
Oh, go ahead.
Come on. This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the San Diego Padres and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the San Diego Padres.
That's pretty good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's not a night off your feet.
Yeah.
Back at it, day game tomorrow.
He did well.
Thanks.
Good job.
Appreciate it. Candy?
Sure. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You left me hanging, by the way. There you go.
Jolly Rancher?
Yes.
I'll have a Ricola.
How about a Fresca? One out. Count of 1-1.
You did nail it last night, though. The copy.
Oh, I felt pretty good about it.
Yeah, you did.
I mean, so much
At the post-game interview.
We had a post-game interview. That was the first.
Yeah.
Towards the gap in right center field. That is going to get down and roll a while. So far headed for at least 2. They get 3. Doesn't pull up around second base. A one-out double to deep right center field, all the way back to the 4:15 marker in right center.
Go hard out of the box. Think 3, why not? This is middle in. Boy, he turns on it at 96. Yeah, that's a good sound. He squared it up. All right, thinking 3. Put on the brakes. There was a peak in him right there with like pumping the arms. Any way you look at it, that's a double.
One out, runner at second. And Soto. Jumps back out of the way of the pitch in.
By the way, Nick Martinez threw 27 pitches last night. Just to let you know about last night's outing, and now getting high for the bottom of the night.
Amazing all the different capacities in which he is being used this year. Big part of the rotation at the beginning of the year on the first half.
Like a surprise. If the Padres score more, you got Steven Wilson.
Strike one. Full City Connect uni going there. And Jersey.
Padre fan and Giants fan. Just watching the big league ball game.
Drops in there for strike 2. Slider that time from Leon.
To the pitch. Wins brings it out of the zone. Watch this pitch here right at the knees.
Ball 4, and he walks again. So 2 walks tonight for Soto. Machado.
Ну и что тут за хуйня?
First pitch hacking right here. Oh, he loves that first pitch.
He did, and fouled it back.
Служивый!
He likes the soft stuff, right? That's middle in. You got a couple of things in his favor. Underneath it, just a little bit too much. It had that sound, but missed it by that much.
Two down, first and second. Josh Bell now.
Padres, their first run was the first run of the game. Ground ball right side. And Estrada will go to first base for the out. That ends the inning. Padres strand a pair. We go to the bottom of the ninth inning. Nick Martinez will be coming in. It's 4-1 San Diego.
They know. They know Chipotle buys over 30 million pounds of local produce a year to support local farmers. And that these fajita veggies were cut, seasoned, and grilled fresh today. But you don't need to know all that to know that real food just tastes better. Chipotle, for real.
The ladies have been doing a lot of talking recently. She looks great. What they don't know is I got Inspire, a sleep apnea treatment that works inside my body. I feel refreshed because I'm not struggling with CPAP anymore.
$100, she got work.
Great sleep at the click of a button.
Did she get an implant?
Yeah, I got an implant, Sheila. Relax. It's Inspire.
Inspire, sleep apnea innovation. Learn more and view important safety information at inspiresleep.com.
I'm your football-obsessed best man, and I think you having your big day during the big game is the worst. What, are you kidding me? Physically, I'm right here, but mentally, I'm here. Yeah, I do. Come on, speed it up. When all eyes are on you, my eyes are glued to the game. Whoa! Touchdown, yeah! And if you didn't bundle your home and auto insurance, well, all of this could be tough to tackle. So get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem. Like me. Hey, neighbor, guess what's in Omaha Internet? Wireless 5G network, so all you gotta do is plug in one cord. T-Mobile 5G home internet, just $50 a month. No price hike, no hidden fees.
4-1 Padres have the lead as we get to the bottom of the ninth inning in San Francisco, and into the game, Nick Martinez. Well, a nice job by the bullpen tonight. Both Blake Snell, Tim Hill, Garcia, now Martinez recorded his 7th save last night. Came in the 8th as the Giants worked their way back, and the Padres eventually winning 6-5. Nick Martinez threw 47 pitches last night. And speaking of last night, in that 6-5 victory, what did Nick Martinez have working for him? Well, the heart's got to be pumping coming out of that bullpen in the 8th inning. One of the pitches is that knuckle curveball. Freezes Wade Jr. Flores. He's got the cut fastball. Yeah, that'll work on the ground. Sung Kim working his magic to wrap it up and take game 1 of the series.
Wade Jr. to lead it off here for the Giants in the bottom of the 9th inning. In his last 17 appearances.
You look at him. 20 innings, 1 earned run, a whip at 1.
Fly ball on the first pitch, shallow left field, incoming is Profar. And Jurickson will get there for the first out of the 9th. So 1 away. Top of the order, Mike Yastrzemski coming up.
Boy, you love that 1 pitch, 1 out, don't you?
Do if you're Dick Martinez.
Oh, yeah.
Luis Garcia won an inning and a third, giving him 2 hits, 1 run. Didn't walk anybody, struck out 1. Kind of an unusual outing for him. Multiple innings tonight for Luis Garcia. The 0-1 to Yastrzemski.
Whoa.
Thank you.
Yeah, 2 pitches out of the zone. Getting the call for Nick Martinez. Tough way to hit if you're Mike Yastrzemski. First pitch up out of the zone, strike. That one out of the zone for a strike.
Какой земляк? Мы стрелять не хотим, мы так наблюдаем. Ах ты хер ебучий.
Martinez would like to finish it off right here, right now.
Ах ты ебагла. Левый коронный, правый похоронный. Нехороший вы, блядь, человек.
To the gas here in a 3-2 pitch.
Вали хуесоса!
Baseball here tomorrow, finale of this 3-game series between the Padres and the Giants. Peterson last night with a 2-run home run.
Yeah, off of Mike Clevenger. Good at that for Peterson. It was in the 4th inning with a runner on. Fastball up and away to the pull side. 2-run shot. Yes, he likes the fastball to the deepest part of the ballpark as well. 415. Up by the bullpens.
I'm just trying to play.
those foul balls, right? So you get a view up, right? Just to get an idea to see the angle of it. Sure, very, very, very rare that happens. But still, in times like this, it would kind of give you an indication, closer indication to if it was fair or foul.
To relax and make what you want. A little something for everyone. Make it your getaway. Make it your place to just chill. I made it mine. Make it yours.
At Domino's, you can get more than just your favorite pizza. You can get specialty chicken, savory pasta, oven-baked Parmesan bread bites, mole lava crunch cakes, and yes, medium Go. Own your strength.
It's time to replace your old tub with a new shower. But you don't want the hassle or the worry of getting it finished. You just want to pick a style and relax, knowing that it'll be wonderful when it's done. Is that too much to ask? No, actually it's not. Rebath, from start to stunning. Call us or visit rebath.com to learn more about our grand opening event.
Jimmy's Guns, the pickup 20 deal. Save 20%. I want folks to pick up their order if they can't pick it up. What still do, fellas? Fix the flat tires.
Jimmy John's, save 20% on pickup orders when you order online.
Coming up, Padres Live, the post-game show. Blake Snell picking up his 6th win of the year, firing 6 scoreless innings from San Francisco. What was working for him? We'll discuss it next on Padres Live.
What's the difference between Prop 26 and Prop 27? 26, not one dime to get people off the street and into housing. 27 generates hundreds of millions to help solve homelessness. The choice is clear. Yes on Prop 27.
Want a perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
When you buy appliances from the Home Depot, everything just clicks. Compare brands in-store or online, see them in your space, and schedule free delivery. So when it's installed, it'll just click. Save up to $1,558 on this Samsung kitchen package at the Home Depot.
It's in our nature to explore the possibilities and embrace the unknown. We travel the same road, knowing the unexpected may occur. When you need us, we'll be there. If you're injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS, California's motorcycle lawyers.
I'm the latest hashtag challenge, and everyone on social media is trying me. I'm trending so hard that hashtag common sense can't keep up. This is gonna get tens and tens of views. But if you don't have the right auto insurance coverage, you could be left to pay for this yourself.
Get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem for a whole lot less. What's the difference between Prop 26 and Prop 27? 26 is a money grab that doesn't guarantee a cent for non-gaming tribes. 27 requires 15% of all state revenues go to non-gaming tribes. The choice is clear. Yes on 27.
San Francisco, 2 coming off the bat of Trent Grisham. A home run for him, his 16th of the season. Also an RBI by Josh Bell tonight. Padres over the Giants 4-3. Josh Bell in San Francisco with our Bob Scanlon. Bob?
Mike, thanks so much. Josh, thanks for joining us. We appreciate it. Congratulations. Guys took 4 out of 5 on this road trip so far. How good does that feel?
Well, it feels good. It feels like we're turning things around a little bit. Better vibe in the clubhouse, so hopefully we can continue that.
Nothing's easy right now, though.
No. I mean, we're scratching at the end of the game, but we're getting through it. That's the most important thing.
And you've been a big part of it. You've been the icebreaker. In 3 games now on this road trip, you're the guy that's driven in that first run to get the thing started. You're the guy that's done it with 2 outs. How good does it feel to be getting that job done and setting the tone for the ballgame offensively?
No, it feels good. I know when I first got here, that seemed to be a problem. But, you know, for the last few games, I feel like I'm figuring things out, and hopefully I can continue to play well.
Yeah, you figured it out all right. 6-game hitting streak. You've hit 333 over the last 8 balls. It seems like it started with the 2 home runs against Washington. Was that sort of what got you going?
Yeah, I mean, obviously I got the monkey off my back there and, you know, can kind of relax a little bit in the box, let them come to me, being a little bit more selective as of late, and it's been playing out for me.
Did you feel like there was a little bit of pressure where you put some pressure on yourself at that point, or what's going on during those streaks?
I think that, you know, it's always important to get that first one out of the way. You know, I got some hits early, but to get that first homer, you know, monkey off my back, and, you know, now it's just playing ball.
Robin mentioned also that you're being a little bit more aggressive at the plate, maybe getting to the fastball a little bit better. Is that true also?
Yeah, I just feel like I'm on top of the heater. If I don't have to rush to go get it. And when guys are making mistakes with the off speed, I'm still able to get it in the air, and that's the most important thing, staying off the ground.
Oh, the job by this pitching staff. I mean, they've done a great job. Blake Snell did it, or got things going today, and then we saw Hill and Garcia. Nick Martinez getting it done. Seems like everybody's chiming in.
Yeah, everyone's doing what they need to get the win at the end of the night. It's not always easy. Obviously, those guys over there are a really good club, but we're closing out games. That's the most important thing.
Last one, we'll let you go. Just feels like things are starting to gel for this ball club right at the right time down the stretch.
Yeah, right time. We get hot right now. That's all we need to push forward.
Josh, thanks so much for the time. Keep up the great work.
I appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Josh Bell, guys, he got it done again. He's been the igniter. Mike, Mark, back over to you.
Welcome, everybody. It is Padres Live. It is the post-game show, and it's brought to you by Toyota. Mark Sweeney, Mike Pomeranz with you, so the guy's able to hang on, pick up a W tonight.
Yeah, another one-run win, Mike. 25 one-run wins. That's good because you're first in baseball doing that. Just finding ways to win tonight, and the Giants are not going to let you leave quietly. They've shown that the last two nights.
Well, they shoot themselves in the foot. We've talked about this for the last couple of days. The Giants probably as bad a defense as you're going to find outside of Philadelphia. And we saw that tonight. 4 errors. Boy, they paid for it, that's for sure. The Padres able to convert. And we get started in the 6th inning.
Yeah, it's surprising, Mike. Brandon Crawford's their best defender, and he has had a very changing year compared to last year. But the Padres capitalizing. You see Josh Bell dumping this into right center, and here's Manny scoring the first run. That chases Logan Webb, which I thought was very important. Logan Webb also pitched very well, along with Blake Snell. But this was a good pitching matchup, and it looked like the Padres just couldn't solve Logan Webb. 4 hits for him, too, but listen, they found a way because of that defense of the Giants.
You know, what we didn't show you is when Webb came out of the game, maybe you saw this, he throws his glove, and I'm not advocating for that, but what I am pointing out is in his last 2 starts, he's allowed 7 runs, not a single one of them earned.
Yeah, and this is his 3rd straight loss, too, so it's magnified there.
All right, so it picks up again in the 7th. Again, more bad Giants defense and more good opportunity for San Diego.
Yeah, J.D. Davis takes and he travels down at third base, and Hassan Kim is getting down the line, setting up for Trent Grisham. Now, this is a good swing by Trent Grisham, going the other way, taking the side armor and putting in the seats. And then Jerkson Profar adds, gets that double down the line, Mike, and all of a sudden you're starting to look. This is the offense that they're just trying to add on. And Manny Machado with another multi-hit game. Manny's been swinging the bat really well. Just missed a 3-run homer at the end of the game, too, Mike. But this is all about the offense doing enough, capitalizing on errors, and also getting enough good pitching, Mike, to be able to go out there and win ball games consistently.
Yeah, we thought the Machado run would have been more than enough because obviously San Francisco does not swing the bat very well. Turns out you needed every single run you got tonight because 4-3 is the final. Let's go back to Blake Snell. What you saw based on your expectations pregame?
I really thought he did a very good job with his fastball tonight. He was commanding it very well, Mike, up and down, and you could see, did allow those 3 walks, but if you couple these 6 innings against the Giants, it's a 3-start outing, and he's starting to develop a dominance against this Giants offense. They do not get good looks at him. They can't swing, and they get a lot of swing and miss on the fastball, Mike. But Blake Snell looks very comfortable. 17 2/3. You can see the ERA against the Giants, but also, Mike, the walks to strikeouts, 27 strikeouts. He's missing bats. That's a good sign. He needed this because his last 2 starts, not very good. But, Mike, this is the Blake Snell version of what you need, especially against somebody that has a good offense.
All right, 4-3 is the final score. The Padres taking the first 2 from San Francisco. We'll take a break when we return here on the Big Show inside the clubhouse. Let's hear from Bob Melvin, his thoughts on everything that went so well for his club tonight in San Francisco.
With a new Toyota, you can practically make summer stand still. From making a splash at a Highlander to fitting in more fun in a Camry or tackling a trailhead in a RAV4 Who's a good boy? Enjoy the last of summer in an exciting new Toyota during Toyota's National Sales Event.
Now, you can lease a sleek and dynamic new Corolla for just $249 a month. And like every new Toyota, it comes with Toyota Care, no-cost maintenance.
Come in today.
Toyota, let's go places.
Today, anything is possible.
Today, anything is possible.
age now where you may start feeling certain urges to buy things at full price.
You read my diary?
But honey, you should really think about practicing safe spending with Amazon. You get low prices on everyday essentials, plus free shipping on millions of items. Do you have any questions?
Thanks for your buck.
Learn all the ways to save with Amazon.
Jimmy's John's new Pickup 20 deal. Save 20%. How are folks going to pick up their order if they can't pick it up?
What you doing there, fellas?
Fixing a flat.
Jimmy John's, save 20% on pickup orders when you order online.
Getting ready for some baseball in San Diego? Make sure your house or business is game day ready with solar, energy storage, and EV chargers from San Diego's trusted solar experts, HES Solar. They've been in business since 2001 and will turn your rooftop into a power generator that pays for itself in just a few years. Who can say no to free electricity? So, hit a home run today with a solar upgrade from HES Solar.
Padres Live tonight brought to you by your San Diego County Toyota dealers. We make it easy. And by UC San Diego Health, the official health provider of the San Diego Padres. Another good night for your Friar up in San Francisco. 4-3 over the Giants. Let's go inside the clubhouse. Here's Bob Melvin on his starter Blake Snell's fastball this evening.
It was tonight. You know, we've seen, in the past here during his run that, all three of them. But definitely the fastball tonight, jumps out of his hand. Even really good fastball hitters tend to be behind it, especially when it's up in the zone. Threw enough breaking pitches to keep him off the fastball, but terrific night for his heater.
Josh Bell, for the third time in this series, has been the guy that's gotten the first run in for you guys, for the road trip, I should say.
Yeah.
Seems like he's starting to kick it in for you.
Without a doubt. Seeing a lot of pitches, getting good swings. He's a guy that'll take his walks, too. Right-handed, left-handed. We'd always envision him kind of being in that four-hole behind Manny with the switch hitter, being a switch hitter. And, after a little bit of a slump after a few games with us, he's been coming around big, huge for us.
Fred Grisham not at the average, but career-high 16th home run.
Yeah, look, he's had a little tough run here recently, but a lot of his homers have been big homers, too. And a lot of you see the power to hit the ball out to left field like a right-handed hitter. So, at the time, it felt like a 10-run homer with the way that game was going to make it 1-0 to 3-0. Obviously, ended up being huge, and the add-on fourth one by Manny was big as well.
Bullpen bent a little bit, but they didn't break.
Yeah, Martinez has been really good for us. Felt like that might have been strike three. I don't know, maybe it was outside before the homer, but, he's come in, he's been efficient, again, throws all his pitches, and I don't know, how many saves is this for him now? 8 saves. Pretty good.
How did it happen? You felt good with him going back-to-back for the first time? Just checked with him before the game, said he was fine?
Yep. Yesterday, we weren't going to go any more than one with him today. It was just going to be one. It was just going to be a save situation, and that's what popped up for him. So, this guy's a starter. Pitches aren't really a concern. It's more, pitching, like you said, back-to-back days for the first time for a guy that's used to, getting some days off. But since he's been in this role, he's been terrific for us and needed him tonight.
Blake's been a guy that traditionally finished strong.
Right.
Are you seeing that right now?
Yeah. You look at the numbers last year, and the second half was completely different than the first. And it's a little bit rare that you see a guy, finish as strong as he does. And, the velocity's there. It's just usually guys are wearing down towards the end of the season. And, it's pretty good timing that he's picked up the slack for maybe a rotation that's been pitched a lot of innings. Got up to a slow start as far as getting his starts. So maybe it was a good thing that he got a little bit of a break.
Following that loss on Sunday, which was fairly disappointing and ugly. What have you thought of the resilience coming here?
That has been pretty much a constant all year, is the resilience. You know, when we have a bad game, typically we come back and have a good one. You know, some of the stretches haven't looked great, but the ones that feel the worst, you know, and this started earlier in the season, we seem to be able to come back and win after those.
Bell's been DHing most of this stretch recently after playing, I think, first base every single game for the Nationals. What has gone into kind of giving him...
I'm just trying to go back and forth. He probably plays first tomorrow. Just trying to give them both, you know, a DH and first base break. You know, Brandon's a middle infielder, a guy that's played corners, a little bit of middle, you know, so it's easy to play him at first as well. I think, you know, it takes a little bit off Josh, too, to be able to DH. He doesn't mind it, so we can go either way.
How cognizant are you of what's going on in the standings around you, or are you just solely focused?
Yeah, I mean, I know where we are. I don't focus on it every day. You know, once you get into September and a little deeper in September, but to sit here and, you know, it's tough enough grinding our games than grinding on somebody else's game. So it's something over the years I've tried not to focus on.
4-3, Padres over the Giants. When we return, let's get you set for that series finale. As you heard the guys talking about there, a chance for a Padres sweep.
Sourdough Star is back at Carl's Jr., notching a victory for flatbreaders everywhere. It's a victory indeed. Take that, science.
Bite into the Sourdough Star, only at Carl's Jr.
Remember as a kid, if you could dream it, you could do it? Well, you still can. Now during the Ford Summer Supercharged Sales Event. And with great offers on select Ford vehicles, just move on. You'll not only bring back the fun, you'll supercharge it. So when the sun goes down, you'll just be getting started. We want your trade. Get 2.9% financing for 60 months on a 2022 Ford Explorer SUV, only at your San Diego County Ford dealers. You might already know that Prop 27 taxes and regulates online sports betting to fund real solutions to the homelessness crisis. So how will that new revenue be spent? New housing units in all 58 counties, including permanent supportive housing, tiny homes communities, Project Roomkey supportive hotel units, and intensive mental health and addiction treatment. In short, 27 means getting people off the streets and into housing. Yes on 27.
This is the 2022 Nissan Pathfinder and Rogue. With a range of drive modes and intelligent off-road technology, you can take a Sunday stroll in the least basic of places. The 2022 Nissan family of SUVs. Anything but basic.
Get 1.9% financing for up to 72 months on 14 models. Like Rogue with best-in-class fuel economy.
The Sourdough Star is back at Carl's Jr., and so is the Sourdough Bandit. Oh, hello there.
Bite into the Sourdough Star, only at Carl's Jr.
Manny Machado! And a high fly ball to deep right field. Juan Soto has left the yard.
Don't miss your chance to catch Juan Soto and Manny Machado as the Padres wrap up the regular season. Visit Padres.com/tickets.
Padres Live tonight brought to you by your San Diego County Toyota dealers. We make it easy. And by Mossy Heating and Solar. Nice night at Oracle Park for the Padres. They dropped the Giants 4-3. A couple of 1-1 wins in a row. So tomorrow, hopefully, things get a little easier. The Padres, nice job on the mound tonight, guys. Padres pitchers striking out 9 more hitters tonight. 11, in fact. So that means your K9 or your feline wins. Petco members can visit participating Petco locations tomorrow now for a free dog toy or a cat toy with an eligible purchase. Visit Petco.com/Padres K9 if you'd like some more details. Big dog working. Pretty sure he's going to be working tomorrow.
He's coming.
Yeah, don't bring the kitty out when the Padres need
No.
Getting back in the room. bringing out the big dog tomorrow.
No, Joe needs the big dog tomorrow.
Going up against Alex Wood, what do you expect?
I'm looking for Joe to have a very good performance. The last time out, Mike, against Kansas City, he just looked like he just didn't have enough, and it wasn't that day. Tomorrow, there's a different purpose. I mean, this starting rotation has been very good this series. Got to set the tone, pitch deep in the ball game, and they've used the bullpen in this series. So tomorrow, I wouldn't expect anything less from Joe to have a good one. Alex Wood's been very good against the Padres. You got to be careful of that matchup.
Hopefully the guys feel good about what they've done, and you've beaten their top two fellas in the rotation, in Rodon and then Webb tonight. So that was nice to see. 4-3 is the final score. We're looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. Day baseball headed your way from San Francisco. Blake Snell, meantime, picking up his 6th win of the year, firing 6 scoreless innings, striking out 8. Able to beat Logan Webb, who falls to 11-8 on the season. That's the way we finish. We'll see you tomorrow for Padres Live, the pregame show. That will come your way at noon. Have a great night.
$1,052 on the new Samsung Bespoke Laundry Set.
Finding the perfect designer isn't easy. But it upward. Found her. She's in Austin, between a fresh bowl of matcha and a fresh batch of wireframes. And you can find
Служивый! Гнида! петух! Ты что воротишь, хмель? Служивый! Хуйло, вот хуйло! Конец тебе! Давай, мочи! А ты что там пиздишь? Давай, мочи! Вон он, блядь, ебать его! Упырь! Вон он, сука! Вот, вот он! Да вот он!
Ódiame por piedad, yo te lo pido. Ódiame sin medida ni clemencia. Odio quiero más que indiferencia. Porque el rencor quiere menos que el olvido. Ódiame por piedad, yo te lo pido. Ódiame sin medida ni clemencia. Odio quiero más que indiferencia. Porque el rencor quiere menos que el olvido. Si tú me odias, quedaré yo convencido de que me amaste mujer por tu insistencia. Pero ten presente de acuerdo a la experiencia que tan solo se odia lo querido. Pero ten presente de acuerdo a la experiencia que tan solo se odia lo querido. ¿Qué vale más que humilde y orgullosa? ¿O vale más que hermosura? Piensa que en el fondo de la fosa llevaremos la misma aventura. ¿Qué vale más que humilde y orgullosa? ¿O vale más tu débil hermosura? Piensa que en el fondo de la fosa llevaremos la misma vestidura. Si tú me odias, quedaré yo convencido de que me amaste mujer con insistencia. Pero ten presente de acuerdo a la experiencia que tan solo se odia lo querido. Pero ten presente de acuerdo a la experiencia que tan solo se odia.
Кто на чем, что почем, Ебашки парика! Вроде никого. А ты кепка ёбаная! Где тебя не вижу на? Гнида! Посылал же неплохо. Много ломану. Гнида. Пиздец, мраки ебаные. Пошел, пошел! Пиздец! Сука, ёбнули насыпь! Нехороший вы, блядь, человек. Чё, забыл, кто тебе батон в будку закидывает? Вали ху... Ебашки! Дохина, тварь! Вот гнида! Сука! Хуелоты, бля, а ты хуелоты! Конец, блядь! Шалава! Давай, мочи! Всё, обосрался? Негодяй, гад, иди сюда, ты говно! Жопа!
All right, we're live. It's the wrap-up show with John and Jim, and the road trip is all of a sudden a huge part of the Padres' late season run here. They've won 4 of 5 on the road. The pennant race is underway, or the playoff chase is underway, and the Padres win again in San Francisco. They do so tonight behind Blake Snell. They hold on. Nick Martinez allowing a 2-run home run to Jock Peterson. Padres win at 4-3. Brewers lose. Phillies lose against the red-hot Diamondbacks. Padres 2.5 games better than the Brewers, Jim. Only a half game behind the Phillies for that second wildcard spot and the 5th seed overall. It's the wrap-up show with John and Jim. As you make your way in, please subscribe. Smash the like button for us. Follow us on Twitter at John Schaefer, at Jim Russell SD, at John and Jim. As we always tell you, if you want to become a member and get the custom emojis, if you want the badges and the members-only content, click the join button next to subscribe down below. And if you want to make sure we get your comment here tonight, if you want to support this channel, as you know, we do this day in and day out for Padres fans. Please consider the super chat by clicking the $ down below in the chat. But Jim, I mean, Blake Snell really good. Padres get some clutch hitting from Frank Grisham and Josh Bell and Manny Machado. I don't know what you're doing over there. And
my microphone is all messed up. Yeah,
Padres
great
win.
Well, they did? They won? I didn't know that. This is news to me.
I'm not sure.
Really good win. Key moments in the game. Machado stays hot. Grisham had a great night at the plate. Josh Bell has turned it around since his 0-for road trip through Washington and Miami and the start of his career with the Padres. Blake Snell was outstanding tonight. The Giants were, oh my God, so sloppy. It was
error after error.
It was, bad. But the Padres took advantage of that. And that's what a good team has to do, is take advantage of a sloppy team. And they did that. 2 series back in a row. And what I love the most about this series and 2 of the 3 games in the last series is you're seeing better baseball being played by the Padres team. You know, it's not the nails on a chalkboard type of games that we saw for the last, 20 plus games since they got one so bad.
Oh yeah.
You know, it hasn't been that, and they've been hitting with runners in scoring position. They've been getting power. They've been getting big hits. They've been getting good pitching performances, and it's all been matched up to take away Sunday's game with the Royals. You know, offense showed up in that game, scoring 7 runs. Pitching was non-existent. What?
Let's get to the first super of the night.
Okay.
From Christopher Wright, our loyal viewer here on the wrap-up show. Thank you, Christopher. Thank you guys for the supers. We're just getting started. As you know, we'll get to all of the supers tonight. Great way to support this channel. He says this. Very happy with the win. Too close, though. Bullpen has to make every game interesting. It happened last night. Happened again tonight. Jock Peterson, and he's had some big hits up this year. Carries the ball down the right field line just over the foul pole. It makes it 4-3. Nick Martinez falls behind the next batter. I don't know what it was, 1-0, 2-1, whatever it was. He induces the pop-up off the bat of Evan Longoria, and the Padres hold on. You know, Jim, you can do this against the Giants. Maybe you can do it against the Diamondbacks, although they're getting hotter. I don't know if you can play like this, you know, with the back end of your bullpen with slim leads against the Dodgers and the Cardinals, and there's a lot of games against the Dodgers and the Cardinals coming up.
Yep. And the Arizona Diamondbacks, by the way, are playing some damn good baseball. And you play them starting next Monday, along with the Dodgers this weekend. But overall, if you just look at today, it was a perfect day for the Padres. You win, and everyone else wins. That matters.
Yeah, all that matters is Philadelphia and Milwaukee. That's all that matters.
They both lost.
And,
but I think Brewers more importantly because they're the one chasing you. Like, Phillies are already in the playoffs. It's just like a seeding thing at this point.
Are they? They're a half game better than the Padres.
I still think burying the Brewers is what you hope would happen.
I say either or. If either team goes in the tank, you're in good shape, you know? Yeah, it's easier to bury the Brewers because you're 2.5 games better than them, but if you win tomorrow and the Phillies lose tomorrow, you're ahead of the Phillies. I mean, you could be 1 day away from that.
And you now you're looking at heading to potentially Atlanta or
New York.
Well, no, New York's what? New York's ahead. I don't know how many games ahead they are over Atlanta. It's a couple. Okay. So it's either Atlanta, New York, or St. Louis.
Let's take a look. National League standings. The Mets have a 3-game lead, so it's not over.
Not
a
over.
foregone conclusion. No, Mets lost.
But I
tonight.
do think that the Central's done. Like the Cardinals are winning the division.
I don't think the Brewers are good, but I think their schedule's soft, and that might allow them to sneak into this thing.
Cardinals will be the 3 seed.
I agree with you. Yep, I agree. 619 Cam, thank you for the super, and thank you for your membership, and thank you guys for hanging out tonight. If you're a Padres fan, as you make your way in, all we ask is that you subscribe if you want to make sure we get your comment, and if you want to support this channel, we appreciate all the supers that roll in as well. Click the $sign by clicking down below in the chat box. So Cam says, we never make it easy, but Martinez gets a pass and will take the dub. Surprised that Martinez pitches tomorrow. Will be interesting in who closes. Yeah, he won't pitch tomorrow. Morahone, love the show and the group chat, J&J. Thank you, Cam. We love you. We love everyone that is here tonight. Yeah, you're not going to see Martinez tomorrow, who had a 4-out save and then had this save here tonight. I'm sure he gets tomorrow off. Thursday's an off day. I don't know who pitches in the 9th inning tomorrow, to be honest.
Are you concerned?
Not overly, because they've won 4 of the last 5 games. So I figure, if they've got to lead in the 9th inning, I feel pretty good. That would mean they're, put themselves in position to win.
I meant with Martinez is your full-time closer now.
Am I concerned? I mean, I think he's been really good. Do I think he's the type of closer that you would traditionally win with in the postseason? No, I don't. I'd be concerned in the postseason if Nick Martinez was trying to protect 1-run leads a lot. Yeah, I'd absolutely be concerned, even though he's been very good.
Right, but the good thing is, with Saturday's win, because last Friday was a blowout. But with Saturday's win, yesterday's win, and today's win on this road trip, the team closed out the game. They didn't have any blown saves. Right. They didn't have any fuck-ups. They finished the job. And that's important. That's huge going forward. No matter how it gets done, finish the job. You have the lead going into the 8th and 9th inning. You got to win those games.
Yep, and they've lost some this year.
And if
every team does.
Right, and if you're up by 5 runs and you give up 4, but you still win, you get the win. Now, it's concerning, but still, you get the win.
You know what's amazing to me, Jim, is, and someone had in the chat, and thank you for bringing this up. Thank you, Cam, for your super. Where is it? Here it is.
Johnson.
619 Cam. Oh. Arizona tied with the Giants.
I know.
I mean, they're both the Giants last year were better than the Dodgers through 162 by a game. They're 29 games back. They've dropped 30 games to the Dodgers since last year. Wow.
Crazy. It just shows you sometimes teams can have flash in the pans, lightning in a bottle. Injuries as well play a big factor. Definitely. And losing key members to a team.
Of course. Absolutely. All those things. And the Dodgers are better than they were last year. And that's hard to imagine because they won 106 games.
So unless you're like the Dodgers, it's hard to just automatically bank that your team is going, or the Cardinals, it's hard to bank that your team is going to be good next season because of all those factors. I don't care if you got Juan Soto, Manny Machado, and Fernando Tatis Jr. Sometimes you have to take advantage of the opportunity in front of you and not be like, oh, we got it next year, no, that's
hard to fall out
year.
Of bed. It's hard to fall out of bed and be like, we're going to win 99 games. There's 2 teams in baseball maybe that do that. Dodgers have done it for the last decade. If you look at their average win total in a year, it's probably 99 plus. Yep. But there's not a lot of teams like that. In fact, the Padres have never won 99 games in a season. Is that right? Franchise record 98. No.
Yeah.
And the Dodgers probably average 99 wins.
That's why, sorry to go back to it, but that's why sometimes for the remainder of this season, you're going to be upset that Tatis isn't there because of instances like what you see with the Giants. You don't know if this is the only golden opportunity you have, and you hope it's not.
Hopefully not. Hopefully not. All right, pseudonym 284. Thank you for the super. Thank you guys for the super chats. Thanks.
Got internet problems over there, bro?
Am I? I don't know. Maybe. He says, last few games, I feel like the team got the memo about swinging at fastballs. You hear that a lot, obviously, from Mark Sweeney. You hear that on the broadcast. I think offensively, the last 2 games, I would say good enough. I told you yesterday, Jim, 15 runs in these 3 games is what I want to see. They have 10 through 2. It's exactly what I was asking for. They just beat Rodon and Webb. Okay? They just beat Rodon and Webb. This isn't Kansas City when they're throwing guys nobody's heard of. They beat Rodon and Webb, and I don't care if the Giants are bad. That's still a tall order at Oracle, even if it's in front of 15,000 people. So that's what they've done, and they have Joe Musgrove on the mound tomorrow. Now, Luis Campusano's probably going to catch him. But you got a silver platter opportunity that you didn't take advantage of in Kansas City. You lost Game 3, and you looked really bad in doing it. Now you have another silver platter opportunity. You didn't take advantage of it 3 days ago. Go take advantage of it tomorrow with your quote-unquote ace on the mound.
Time's first pitch, 12:45 or 1:10?
12:45. It's pretty early. I think it's 12:45.
Okay. That means everyone can listen to the big announcement at noon before the game.
Oh, look at you with the tease. Okay, I think a lot of people here probably are unaware of what you're talking about.
Tomorrow at noon on Extra 1360, the very start of Darren's show will be a gigantic, huge announcement.
How big? This big or bigger?
Like this big. This big. This big. It's massive. It can't even fit the screen. Huge. It's huge.
So
huge. It's big.
Okay. So would you call it an announcement or a big day?
It's a big day because the announcement's big.
All right. Vito said 1:10. Let's see. What time is this game, guys? 12:45. Weird start time.
So that means that for the first 45 minutes of your day, you can listen to our big announcement.
You can listen to us all day and watch on TV, right?
Well, that too.
What do you guys think? In the chat, what's the big announcement? Let's get in the chat. What's the big announcement tomorrow?
I don't think anybody will guess it because I haven't seen one person on social media or anywhere.
Is that a challenge?
That it's a challenge. I haven't seen one person even get close.
Thank you, pseudonym, by the way. All right. What do you guys think? What's going to happen tomorrow, the announcement at noon? While you come up with your ideas and put them in the chat, we want to remind you that this channel doesn't happen without this guy's support, the GOAT, Mark Nimitz at Farmers Insurance. He's the title sponsor of the wrap-up show. If you have auto, home, renter's life, or earthquake insurance needs, call Mark. Simple as that. He'll talk to you about the Padres. He'll save you $750 or more on your insurance. $750 or more. Everyone could use that type of savings. He's a great insurance agent. He's a San Diegan and a huge Padres fan. I've got my homeowners and my earthquake through Mark. And we had a claim in here within a couple of months after I switched over to Mark, and he literally saved us thousands of dollars. All new flooring, painting, cabinetry, plumbing. I mean, all kinds of work was done because of a minor, plumbing issue. But they took care of everything. So I thank Mark for that. My wife thanks him for that. Our family is so thankful. So if you've got any insurance needs, and everyone does at some point over the course of a year, when you have that insurance moment pop up, call Mark. Link to the website is down below. Auto, home, renter's life, earthquake insurance. If you support this channel, please support Mark Nimitz at Farmers Insurance.
Yeah, all his information is above my head. mnimitz at farmersagent.com. When you reach out to him, let him know that John and Jim from the wrap-up show sent you. I see a lot of.
Oh yeah.
I see a lot of guesses in the chat.
Oh, these make me happy. These make me happy. From
Ben
Leon and Quan and Daniel.
This one is Ben will be sacrificed live on radio.
Is Ben here tonight?
I don't know.
Come on, Ben.
Bro, guys, I see a lot of this in the chat. Relationship girl is not pregnant. Chill out. As I'm getting a fist bump from her in the corner.
These are pretty funny.
They are pretty good. John Jim, Ben Hogg.
Yeah.
Jim is getting engaged. No. Jim's pregnant.
Oh, I like
no.
this. I like this.
That'd be pretty fun.
I like that.
But Jesse and Tony do a pretty damn good job.
Wait, what was it?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
No.
Oh,
Blood
Bentley
sacrifice?
and Sully Faye. I like this. The dog show.
The dog show, Bentley and Sullivan.
This is funny. Yeah, right.
Jim to pay utilities at the girl's house.
Jim literally has like $1,300 in monthly bills paid for by previous girlfriends. I know that a relationship girl cannot hear that. You don't have to reply, but he's got Disney Plus through one girl. He's got Hulu through another. He's got
No, actually, John, she knows.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I told her. I was like, I just let you know, I have like every subscription, and they're all through exes.
Amazing. I love it. It's amazing.
She was like, love it.
It's so good. Jim, are you going to adopt the Kings as your team? Probably not. After last night.
Jim's adopting the Kings again. I'm flipping flopping.
Extra hour of the radio show. Interesting.
God, no. I will definitively say that is not happening.
That's not happening?
Maybe.
I seriously, Quan, is a good point. I didn't. I had like 3 ounces of it, if I'm being honest.
Because you're soft.
We could tease that, but I think 97.3 just announced like a 6-year extension. Or 5-year. I forgot what it was.
5 years, yeah.
This is funny.
If that was a big announcement, wow. Yeah, there we go. To 9 a little strongly.
New morning show?
I don't know. I mean, tomorrow at noon you will find out. And again, no one's got even close.
No one's gotten close? I don't even know if I know.
I haven't seen anything. So
okay.
Keep trying.
Keep trying, guys.
But yeah, it's massive. It's a big one. It's a big one.
Thank you, Dale, for the super. Thank you guys for hanging out. Great way to support this channel is just to subscribe. If you want to make sure we interact with your comment here tonight, and if you want to support this channel, you can click the $ in the chat down below, and we will get to all of your super chats like this one from our buddy E-Racing with Dale, who says this: offense looks a little better. Good 2 games. Need the sweep tomorrow. I agree with that in the offense. 34 runs on the road trip through 5 games. That is, let's see, 6.8 runs per game, scoring nearly 7 runs per game through 5 games. Now, it's getting harder. Dodger Stadium, obviously, for the last 3, but yeah, win tomorrow. And for the first time in a long time, Jim, we can say the Padres are really on a roll. Now, they did have the 5-game winning streak before the trade deadline, and that felt pretty good, too. How many times do we say, Jim, give me 5 of 6? Yep. And that's what's on the line tomorrow. I mean, if they win tomorrow, they've won 5 of 6, and they've done it away from Petco Park.
Exactly. Just have a very good week of baseball. And they have an opportunity to do that here if they play good tomorrow. And if they go to Dodger Stadium and, hell, take 2 of the 3. What a concept. Then you come back next Monday, Labor Day, and you're like, wow, that was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And you can hopefully take that into the rest of the season and the rest of the month.
Yeah, unfortunately, because they didn't play well in August by and large, and because they didn't play well in June or July, they're not going to create enough separation to bury the Brewers before when. I mean, unless they play brilliant baseball, it's going to come down to probably the final week of the season. I'd be shocked if it didn't. Are the Padres going to have a 7 or 8 game lead on the Brewers with 7 or 8 to play with the Brewers schedule? I mean, maybe. I hope that can happen. I hope the Brewers fall off a cliff, or I hope the Padres go 10-1 over an 11-game period. Otherwise, this thing could come down to the final few games of the season, which isn't the worst thing in the world. They can play their way in if that happens.
Right.
But I do think that they didn't create enough of a cushion. They don't have the 6.5 game lead. They've got the 2.5 game lead.
Yeah. Well, this goes back to that 10-game stretch versus the Nationals and Marlins, where if they just took care of business and went 7-3 in that 10-game stretch, top it with the baseball that they're playing right now versus the Royals and the Giants,
yeah, they'd be like
5 up.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's why that 10-game stretch was so crucial, because you didn't give yourself enough leeway and enough breathing room, and you made it difficult on yourself, and it forced you to have to play good baseball.
But it does look like they got over the Tatis suspension. They got over the deadline pressing. Like, it just feels like now they are kind of like a group, a team. Like, you look at Josh Bell, like, it just doesn't seem like, it's this team that's like, man, we have to, we're gripping and we're gripping. They don't feel like they're gripping like that, at least not currently on offense. And having Juan Soto back in the lineup after missing a few days, it just feels like now they're a team. And in the midst of a season, they got through the trade deadline. It's now been weeks. They're comfortable with each other, and they're playing to their abilities. And hopefully they continue to play like this, if not better. Dale, thank you again for this super. He says, Snellzilla looking really good. Thank you again, Dale. Really do appreciate it. Thank you guys for the supers. Snellzilla, 6 innings, 4 hits, no runs, 3 walks, 8 strikeouts. He lowers his ERA to 3.87. I mean, 3.87, that's pretty serviceable and consider his start. I'd have to do the math on it, what he's done in the last 10, 11 starts, Jim, but he's been pretty good. Definitely a sub-3 ERA in his last 10, 11 starts.
You can now say, like, last outing was the blip that is hopefully something that is what it was. It's just a blip, because with Snell you get worried like he's going to have 5 or 6 good starts and then he gets back into where he can't get out of the third inning and you're like, shit, dude, like, is this really what we're going to see again for the next however many starts? But he bounced back in a big way. I don't know if he was tipping his pitches last game or what was the case there, but whatever it is, he fixed it and he pitched great tonight. And if you continue to have this Snell for the remainder of the season, I mean, that's huge. It's massive. You just can't afford to have those 3 2/3, 96 pitches, gives up 4 runs, like it just can't happen.
Doing the math, okay? Because I'm trying to update his last, I think it's 11 starts. Okay, so yeah, his last 11 starts, he's got a 2.97. I said sub-3. Sub-3.
Very, very good.
But good, solid, encouraging. That's the type of pitcher he's capable of being over a long period of time. He's just done it. 11 starts is a long period of time. So he can be a sub-3 ERA guy. Hopefully he finishes the season like that. Thank you again, Dale, and thank you, Ben Varela. Appreciate you hanging out, Ben. We always appreciate your support. It means a lot. Okay, so he's got guesses now on the announcement. As we switch back and forth. He's got 2 guesses. Jim Rome coming back to San Diego. Okay, I like this guess, by the way.
Okay.
Or Extra 1360 show is going nationally syndicated. So if Extra 1360 goes nationally syndicated, that means Jim and I have no job.
Bye-bye.
So we probably wouldn't be hyping.
We're not we're not hyping that up. I think Jim Rome is on that podcast AM station.
Is he? I'm not aware of that. I don't know. Is he?
Yeah, I think he's on the podcast AM station.
Okay. So what you're saying is these might not be correct guesses, but they
probably not.
Probably not. If you got more guesses, keep them coming, Ben. Yeah, I'd love to hear them. Thank you for the support, Ben. Seriously. Thank you, Juan. Appreciate it. Thank you for the super. Thanks, guys, for the support. Just click that $ down below. We're getting to all the supers here tonight. Padres winning 4-3 over the Giants. They're 4-1 on this 9-game road trip. If they win another game, it's a winning trip through San Francisco, LA, and Kansas City. That's a positive. If they win 2 more games, it's a great trip. I mean, 6-3 or better. I mean, that's a damn good trip, if we're being honest.
We said we signed for 5 and 4, and they have a chance to get 5 wins tomorrow and going into Dodger Stadium
with some momentum, confidence,
playing good baseball, confidence.
Sean Maya pitching in Dodger Stadium, that could be interesting.
Could be.
That would be a bloodbath. I hope I don't see that. I really hope we don't see that, but we might see it. I don't know. Juan, thank you, says, and this is true. You're 100% right. Need a full season Snell, not a second half Snell. Yeah. Now, we're not going to get it in 2022. Maybe we get it. It's wishful thinking, obviously. In 2023.
I forget our buddy Navin 2112. Okay. Snell is 5-2 with a 2.3 ERA post All-Star. I don't know if I got to fact check that, but if that's true, pretty good. Pretty damn good. Pretty damn good.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at this. I mean, Jim, his last 11 starts, he's had 9 excellent ones and 2 really bad ones. At Colorado, 3 2/3 innings, 5 runs. Last start, 3 1/3 innings, 6 runs. Like you said, those sub-4 inning outings when he gets hit hard. His last 11, I'm not just saying he had 2 bad ones and the rest were okay. The other 9 are all awesome. Like the other 9 by and large are all really good.
Right. Exactly. I agree.
We get to from Jared. Jared, thank you for the membership and this super and for being a mod for us as well.
You literally called it to a T last night. You said 6 innings, no runs. I think the
2 hits, 2 walks. Well, 4 hits, 3 walks. Jared, come on, man.
What are you doing, bro?
It's like Powerball. You didn't hit all the numbers. So you probably, like in Powerball, if you hit 2 or 4 numbers, you get like 6
You lost.
If you hit like all the numbers, you win like 30 million or more. But that's pretty good. You should get like some money.
Yeah, like if it was like a $20 million pot, you get like $50.
Yeah, $50. I called it to Snell's my boy. Again, I mean, listen, if you want Snell to be the Cy Young Award winner from 2018, probably not that realistic. That's a long time. If you think he can be an effective top 4 starter in the rotation of a good team, I've seen it here over the last 10 or 11 starts. I think by and large, he's been number 2 starter on a good team over the last 10 or 11 starts. So I think it's encouraging and hopefully it continues. You know?
There'll never be a guy that will get 200 innings. I feel like Cy Young year again.
No, I mean, that was asking a lot, obviously. I mean, Cy Young.
I've always said that Blake Snell, when right, has the best stuff on the team. I've said that for the last 2 years.
Yeah, his stuff's filthy.
It just he hasn't been consistent. But when he is on, it's like unhittable. That's why it's so frustrating for me for Snell, is because it's like you have that in you, you're just not consistent with it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not talking about just for a month. I'm talking about for a whole season.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, at this point, you can't worry about that. You got to worry about the rest of this year. And hopefully the rest of this year is just like his first All-Star this year.
Yeah. I mean, if he pitches like this for another 5 or 6 starts in the regular season, or whatever it is, 5 or 6 starts, I mean, they're in very good shape because he's one of these guys, he's a swing guy. Like, is he going to be really good or is he going to be really bad? Right. And fortunately, by and large, over the last 11 starts, he's been really good. All right, while we have a moment, I do want to tell you about our partner, Omar Sanchez at Edge Home Finance, because if you have mortgage needs, Omar is your guy. Simple as that. He just launched a brand new website. We ask you to check it out tonight if you want to support this challenge. Get to loansbyomar.com. There's a link down below, or just get there. Simply get to loansbyomar.com. He's here to help all Padres fans with their mortgage needs. Scan the QR code on the screen. Text Omar at any time, 619-387-7798. He's your San Diego native mortgage broker, went to San Diego State, is a deep Padres fan, born and raised here. If you're looking to buy your dream home or refinance, consolidate debt, Omar can help. Also, if you're in the process of buying or refinancing and you want a second opinion, to make sure you're getting the best deal, just call or text Omar. You're going to get a free consultation. But again, please make sure to check out his website. Education tab in the top left. And this is everything you need. All the resources. I'm talking about for first-time home buyers, for people that are interested in refinancing, whatever you need. It's all available to you at loansbyomar.com. Again, if you support the channel and you have any mortgage or refinance needs, please get in contact with our buddy Omar Sanchez at Edge Home Finance.
Yeah, you can scan the QR code top of the screen there. It's also top of our screen when we're doing the show. We'll take you right to his website, loansbyomar.com. Also, you can reach out to him through text, 619-387-7798. Probably one of the best ways to reach out to him. And when you reach out to him, let him know that John and Jim from the Wrap-Up Show sent you.
And thank you, Omar, again, for your support of this channel. We really do appreciate it. I saw a comment I wanted to get to real quickly. We do have a super I want to get to, and I agree with this. We've talked about it. You know, it's still a few days away. They just extended their manager. They're playing their best baseball of the year. We're talking about the Diamondbacks, obviously. So we'll see. I'm still confident. The Padres have dominated the D-backs this year. I don't know what their record is, 9-2, better than that, something ridiculously good. So, you know, hopefully they can just be as good as they need to be. How long is that series? Is it a 3-game series, 4-game series starting Monday? 3. 2 out of 3, obviously, you can sign up for the way Arizona's
Weird start time on Monday. I know it's Labor Day. It's like a 3:45
What'd you say,
start.
3:45? Yeah, I hate that.
At least that's what I saw. I don't know, but I know it's a day game for sure on Labor Day. It always is.
It's just weird. And we're on the air actually Monday on Labor Day, so I don't love the 3:45 start. Lots to talk about, no doubt. Nick, thank you. Appreciate the super. Okay, is this in regards, Nick, to our radio station?
The big announcement?
Or is this in regards to the Padres that they're playing right now? Old Blake Snell? Follow up. Please don't change anything. know. It could be, extra related.
Could be. Oh, he says yes to big announcement.
He says, don't change anything. I can promise you something, Nick. Something's going to change.
Wow, way to just like spoil everything, John.
Well, you said it was a big announcement, so we're not going to be like, nothing changed.
Something will change.
Fair or unfair?
Well, that's usually like the preface of a big announcement, right?
Yeah, you can't be like, hey, our announcement is we got new chairs.
Yeah, like, oh, guess what? We changed our Twitter handle. I don't know, like,
oh shoot, what's going on here? Oh, sorry, yeah, just following up with that. That's the big announcement. Rich says don't move the show.
Just have to tune in tomorrow at noon.
Alex?
What? No.
Never say that. Eric, thank you for the support of this channel. If you have a comment, please make sure to put it down below. We will get to it. But thank you for your support of this show and this channel. That means a great deal. Thank you guys for hanging out. If you're a Padres fan, please subscribe.
Someone in the chat said you guys joined TikTok. We're actually already on TikTok.
We're on TikTok. Please follow it. Actually, if you are here right now, here's what I want you to do. Seriously, if you're here right now and you do not follow @JohnandJim on Twitter, please follow us right now, and we will follow you back. Literally try. In fact, do you use your phone as the camera or not?
I do.
Okay. But, well, I can actually do it. Follow @JohnandJim. JONANDJIM. I want to see some followers for John and Jim tonight. Whether it's live or on replay. If you're watching on replay, please follow us. We will follow you back. So you'll get the follow back @JohnandJim. JONANDJIM. Keep doing the Windhurst.
I mean, someone take a screenshot of this.
I don't know if anyone's going to take that screenshot, but I like it.
I don't know.
Rich, Steve did it.
А ты петуха! Пальцы крути. Да вот! Я толкнулся и продуктовый. Вон он, сука! Ух ты! Оп! Да вот!
Announced today that he will continue with his weekend shows.
The funniest thing I saw on social media today after I posted a big announcement for the station for tomorrow
Yeah.
Someone said, hopefully Steve Hartman leaves.
We're like,
I
dude.
was like, wait a second here. You must be living under a rock if you didn't listen today.
Right. Steve announcing today his final show on Extra 1360, Monday through Friday, was this morning. He will still be heard on Extra on the weekends.
Right.
Saturday and Sunday. Derek has this prediction. You and Rich have done some shows together, have we not?
Yeah.
Get your new chairs and new Twitter.
Probably not.
Vito says something similar.
And then Nick find out.
Yeah, Nick says your fans aren't awake at 6 a.m. Well,
look,
think about it
we're
from
not
our
awake at
perspective.
6 a.m.
That's what I was going to say. I mean, 6 a.m. is a little bit of a tall order or a big ask for John and Jim.
I have done mornings though before. It was a shit show.
Look at you. No big deal.
Yeah, I fucking hated it.
By the way, there's some freight train outside.
No big deal.
Hey, trains, can you chill? We're doing a show.
It's so funny. Like, I love this, but whatever. It's like Padres win games, our show just goes off the rails. Padres lose games, we are just like so hyper focused. You know what I mean?
Know. We're like, what is going on with Melvin's decision to go to Garcia with 2 outs?
Now we're like, let's talk about trains.
See, this is very kind. Remember that night? Thank you, Ronaldo. I mean, this is really kind. Just throwing some support, catching the replay. Well, first of all, thank you. That's very kind. Remember that night when all the supers were rolling in? The Padres were just mired. They were slumping. They needed a win. I think maybe they picked up one win and were like, let's turn this thing into 2. And just the supers just kept coming and coming. Unfortunately, it didn't necessarily result in an immediate winning streak, but we love the fact that you're part of this community. Everyone here, whether you support it with supers, whether you're a subscriber, whether you don't even subscribe, if you're here with us live or on replay, if you're a Padres fan, if you're a baseball fan, thank you. I mean, we're doing it for you guys. As we always say, it's a labor of love. We do it because it's a passion project. This is not obviously our full-time employment. So we love interacting and hanging out with Padres fans every single night, and we appreciate your support.
Yeah, without you guys, we don't have like a show. You know, we just be talking to ourselves, and that does no purpose.
So thank you, Ronaldo. Again, yes, very, very kind. Either would I, Ryan. I mean, when the season started and he was literally in their rotation and he made 10, 11 starts, 6-man rotation, I never would have seen it. I remember early in the year, I thought he was getting hit relatively hard. There were some moments where you were questioning whether he would be ready to, fulfill that contract, which is like a 4-year option deal. They didn't pay him a fortune of money, but I mean, they were going to count on him. But to his credit, he has really grown in this role in the bullpen and now into closer. And I mean, they've had issues. The Hader issue is such a big one, but Nick Martinez has grabbed the bull by the horns and take advantage of this opportunity.
Yeah, it's not perfect, but he's getting the job done and he's closing out games.
All you can ask, right?
At this point, yeah.
No beauty pageant in September.
Right.
Now, are you playing with fire? Giving up runs in 9th innings? Maybe.
Yeah.
And nobody likes playing with fire unless you're like a fire-breathing dragon. They probably enjoy it. Like, hey guys, you want to go outside and play with fire? Like a little dragon?
What was that?
I don't know.
No one likes to play with fire unless you're like a fire-breathing dragon.
That's true. Or maybe like a circus act.
Or an arsonist.
Fair.
He could have gone that route on a fire-breathing dragon that literally doesn't exist.
All right, so Dale, thank you again for the super. He says, any news or announcement about Hader? I mean, if you're wondering if he's going to go on the IL, I would have figured it would happen by now if he was going to, because his last outing was a few days ago, but I don't know what they're going to do. What can they do? Right now, they can just pitch him in the lowest leverage situations possible, up 12 or down 12. But, I mean, you're not going to see him in a big spot for a while, if not until 2023.
Honestly, I think they should have just put him on the IL and then give him a rehab start or put him down in the minors and give him some rehab games to get right there. Like, because it's not doing any good waiting for you to get blown out or down by 5 runs to put him in the game. It's not doing you any good. It's not doing him any good, and he's not going to get stuff fixed by doing bullpens. Oh, great, cool, thanks. Awesome.
No, we've given our opinions on Hader. I mean, I feel bad for Josh Hader right now. I do. And I think he'll probably turn this around in 2023 would be my guess. But I don't see him having the opportunity to turn it around in 2022. And I don't know where he's going to pitch in 2023. I just don't. If you do mornings, would you still do the wrap-up show, Jim? Jim wouldn't. There's no chance in hell.
Hell no.
And like Rich asked, I don't see it.
Well, maybe that's a clue. It's what it's not. Like,
no, we did. Did we fix Hader? I mean, I hope we did. I like this.
The Wake Up Show.
Mm-hmm. That's right, Rich. That's exactly right.
Yeah.
This is great. This is hilarious. All right, Ben's our agent. I like that.
You make us more money.
I don't know if it'd be the hungover show for me. Maybe for Jim.
Dude, every morning I'd be like what? I'd be so loopy.
We would be loopy in general.
Like, what is happening?
Sal, we want to thank you.
Thanks, Sal.
We want to thank you. Sal says thanks for doing the show for us.
We
fellas.
appreciate you.
No, we do. Clap emojis for everyone that's in the chat tonight.
Yeah.
See some clap emojis for everyone that supports this channel. It doesn't have to be financially. But we appreciate you guys. We really do. Sal, thank you. That means a great deal to us. You know what? That was fun. That watch party where the Padres lost the Dodgers, like, it was the worst game ever. That was like 3-0. They did nothing. It was like a 2.5-hour game. Yeah, I think we should in September. And we have to consider something in the postseason, depending on timing. If they make the postseason, timing is weird.
Right.
So we obviously have a show. What's Friday, Saturday, Sunday is the wild card round.
Yeah, I mean, dude, could you imagine a watch party for Game 3, deciding game of that series?
Ooh. Sunday, that would be big.
Yeah.
That would be big.
Because we probably couldn't do Saturday because of the Aztecs.
Right. That's a good point, actually. I want to say my wife just maybe booked a trip for the Aztec bye week. When is that? That could be this wild card round. Ooh. I gotta talk to Kristen again. She's gonna literally murder me. Okay, so yeah, friends, we should, and we will try to do one. We absolutely should. Jared, this is very generous and very kind.
One of our mods, shout out to Jared for keeping the chat
Jared.
very
Thank
clean.
You, man.
From
so he says
Richard
it's
Timmons.
either to us or a stripper. I don't want to put pants on, so you win. Do you have to put pants on with a stripper?
Technically, no, you don't. Technically, you can just go without
again,
pants.
with us, you don't have to leave your home, you know?
And technically, you can not put pants on for us as well.
That's weird. I bet there's a good percentage.
Ща к барыгам, а потом по бабам. Кому тут пиздец? Это что за хрень? А, вижу их! Гнида! А, капец! lá, hein, irmão? Passando pra lá, mano. Давай, мочи! Капец, служивый! Вон он, упырь! Давай, мочи! Вот хуйло! Конец тебе! Негодяй! Гад, иди нахуй, говно, жопа! На, блядь, бери, сука! Где? Чё, обосрался? Нет, ты куда пошел? Быстро! Понял, сука! Хуйло, вот хуйло, конец тебе! Ну иди сюда, попробуй меня трахнуть! Я тебя сам трахну, ублюдок! Резче давай, пошел! Вон он, блядь, ебать его! Ублюдок, мать твою! А ну иди сюда, говно собачье! Решил ко мне... Вон он, вон он! его! Шалава! Опы! Чего, блядь? Вот тут друган мой бывал точно. Да ты...
Понятно.
никого.
Alright, my plane. Knots. All right, welcome to Honolulu. Alright, let's go ahead and power down and get connected to the gate. Alright, so the people are deboarding right now, so I'm going to go ahead and call a refueling truck and start preparing for the next flight. Okay, so it's been about an hour and a half. I went ahead and ate some food. So right now it is 9 p.m. in Honolulu, and it's currently 3 a.m. in New York. So it's going to take us 11 hours to get to New York, so it should be around like 3 p.m., 2 p.m., around that time when we get there. So right now the weather isn't looking too good there actually. It's overcast and there's a high chance of rain, so I'm not too sure how it's going to go down when it comes to the difficulty of the landing. But anyway, we need to go ahead and get this plane programmed and ready to go for that leg. So let me go ahead and start from the bottom of the checklist so that I don't miss it. Anything because I did not do a good job at shutting down the plane. So I need to be sure that I don't miss anything because that is crucial in me not having any sort of glitches or issues with this plane. Okay, so I was finally able to get the plane reloaded, so let me go ahead and get the flight plan reloaded. Okay, so I got the flight plan programmed into the plane, and it's currently going on 10 p.m. here in Honolulu, so we should be getting to New York at around, I'd say, 3 to 4 o'clock p.m. their time. So let me go ahead and get the rest of the plane set up so we can get out of here. So I need to set the MCP panel up so the autopilot has all the correct numbers. So I need to set the cruising altitude to our desired height. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and start the boarding. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and call the pushback hub.
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback. Release parking brakes. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine.
Alright, starting engine 1. center pumps. Okay. Make sure the flight controls are free and correct. Alright. Controls are free and correct. Ready to drop the flaps to 5. Turn on the taxi light. Disable parking brake. Apply some power. Alright, so the scenery for this airport is super unstable, so I'm not getting the best performance. And I'm not sure if there's any sort of crazy objects on the runway. You're up. Okay, so it looks like the autopilot is handling the plane pretty good right now. So I'm going to let the plane fly itself for the next 11 hours. So since it says we're going to be hitting IGN, the waypoint that's going to have us getting ready to descend into New York, since it says we're hitting that waypoint at 20 Zulu and it's 09 Zulu right now, that means we have 10 to 11 hours of flying at least before we even descend. So it should be around, I believe that's around 1 or 2 p.m. So we're definitely going to be landing in New York in the afternoon, so it should be easy in regards to visibility. It is going to be at the very least overcast and it might be rainy. .2,000 feet at the time.
Welcome aboard the world's first.
Airline Bobby Dash 10.
But I do have.
Внимание! Охранник комплекса просит проследовать в сектор G.
Hello everyone! This is Running on Empty Food Review. Well, hello ladies, gentlemen, and everyone watching. Welcome one and all to this newest edition of the Running on Empty Food Review series. I'm your host, the Report of the Week. Thanks for checking in. So, you ever wake up one of those days? It's early morning, your alarm just goes off, you're just opening your eyes. And the first thing that you think, very first thought of the day that enters your mind, God, I hate pizza crusts. I wish we could live in a world where pizza crusts never existed. Oh, I know. There's a lot of us out there that think that, and Papa John's knows that too. Alright. Honestly, I'm not one of those people, but I would just have to assume that there are people like that out there. And if you are one of those people, then this is right up your alley. Because Papa John's, they understand. So they had you in mind when they released their new Papa Bowls. Okay? They described this as crustless pizza. So those crusts, forget about them. They're never going to be in your life again, provided you only eat the Papa Bowls from Papa John's from now on. They describe these as pizza toppings in a bowl, and there's 3 different types. And the one that's gotten the most interest is the Italian Meat Trio. So here's what it is. You've got a plastic bowl, and inside of the bowl is pepperoni, sausage, meatballs, green peppers, onions, tomato, and pizza and Alfredo sauce, along with cheese and Italian seasoning. And they say, alright, you've got it now in a bowl. So this is the revolution. This is what pizza is going to be now. No more of that pesky crust to ever worry about. Price for this is $8 for one Papa Bowl, they say. And I should note that one of these Papa Bowls has 880 calories in it. So, when I was researching these, I noticed immediately that there has been an extraordinary amount of derision directed toward these items online. And so far, just to tell it like it is, the reactions toward these items have been overwhelmingly negative. Now, I'm going to go into this with an open mind, and we're going to see. But that just needs to be said, right off the bat. I'll tell you one thing that confuses me a little bit about this, and then we're just going to right on to it. Show you the product, try it out, and we're just going to honestly assess this and see if it's any good or not. The thing that confuses me is they describe this again as crustless pizza in a bowl. So obviously there's going to be no pizza crust. But the thing that I have difficulty discerning is there any sort of base to the pizza, right? So is there still going to be dough at the bottom, or is it just the sauce and the toppings with no pizza dough involved whatsoever, no sort of bread, none of that, and it's just the toppings in a plastic feeding dish? And I have no idea. I've looked, it seems like, I don't know, some people get certain things, so that's one thing that I'm personally curious about. So anyway, I think I mentioned, price for this, $8, and it's got, again, 880 calories, and I mention that because some people are looking at this and they think, oh, maybe this is like a health-conscious item, and it doesn't seem to me like that's how it's being marketed, but again, we'll find out, and I want to find out, is there any dough or base or any of that involved at all? So we're going to find out. All right, they put it in this box right here. And inside the box, they give you cutlery, because you have to eat it with cutlery, so they give you a little plastic knife and fork, which is good, it's convenient. And then inside the box is another box. I guess what I'll do, just trying to think the best way to eat this. I guess I'll just eat it like this. So I'll put this off to the side. I have a plate and everything right here, but I think I'll just eat it out of the dish. And it's still really hot. This thing stays warm quite a bit. So it comes in that, and then you slide it out, and let's take a look. The Papa Bowl. It is what it is. It's a plastic dish with, from what I can discern, I don't think there's any base, but you can see the pepperoni, all the oil there, kinda pooled in that corner. You know, I don't know, look, I don't want to judge a book by its cover here, alright? But I'll preface this by saying that it might be delicious. It might be quite good. Based on what I see right in front of me, and based on what I smell, because it's very potent in terms of the scent, it doesn't smell good at all. I'll say that. It smells, it just smells bad. I'll tell you that right now. It's just not an appetizing... I would describe it more as an odor as opposed to a scent. And looking at it... Alright, fine. You know, I'm just going to get it out of my system and I'm just going to say it. Just based on what I see. I imagine this being like slop that's poured into a feeding trough and you have like a bunch of hogs lined up and they're all just eating it. That's just the imagery. When I look down and I see this, and the scent that this emanates as well, which, like I said, is not good, not pleasant, certainly not something that you really, that would really get your appetite worked up. I can't help but have that imagery. Either way, sure, it doesn't look good, but maybe it tastes good. So we will find out. We're just going to try it out. I'll let you know what it tastes like. Definitely need a knife and fork to consume it, so have it right here. Lately I've been editing out the eating segments, but I think it's important to discern how easy it is to consume this, so I'm just going to keep this all in. And let's try it out. Can't judge a book by its cover, right? So let's try it out. What is this one? The Italian Meat Trio Papa Bowl from Papa John's going in. also while just giving a close-up. So, here's what I can discern from it. All right, here.
Ну и Эй, земляк, мы стрелять не хотим, мы так наблюдаем. Кепка, кепка, вали кепку! Вон он, уёбок! Достань! Вон он, сука! служивые? Ублюдок, мать твою, а ну иди сюда, говно собачье! Решил ко мне лезть. Ну что, нормально? Ну. А ты петуха! Вон он! Вышел, блин, за хлебом. Дерьмо, сука, падла! Иди сюда, мерзавец! Кепка ёбаная! Ебать, парика! Пацаны, да он там совсем ёбу дал! Валить надо его! Ты засранец вонючий, мать твою, а! Ну иди сюда, попробуй меня трахнуть! Упырь! Сам трахну, ублюдок! Иди, идиот, трахать тебя! Хуйло, вот хуйло! Конец тебе! Гнида! Охуенно, поживите. забыл, кто тебе патрон в будку закидывает? На, блядь, живи, сука! Левый коронный, правый похоронный. Куда он зашкерился, а?
Сюда, канонистка! Просто! Иди, идиот, трахать тебя и всю семью! Говно собачье, жлоб вонючий! Дерьмо, сука, падла, иди сюда, мерзавец! Негодяй, гад, иди сюда, ты говно! Жопа!